Hello everyone, good afternoon. I just spoke for a minute without going live, so there's that. I've been talking to myself for the last 2 minutes. Uh, no problem there. I thought I was speaking to someone else, and I think that's concerning. That's grounds for the hospital. So, well, let's start this over. Everything was going great until one camera decided to disconnect and not reconnect. So there's that. It has been fixed. Now we have everything in line. Well, line. I won't say in line, but I will say everything live. That way we will be able to see as much as possible. Oh, a little bit more that way. That's perfect. So, whoops. Sorry about that. There's one camera to add if it wants to, but if it doesn't, I'm not fighting it and I'm not losing everything again. Just out of courtesy, you know. So this is going to be the Logitech add beautiful. Ah, that's good. I'm not the only one. Nice, thank you. And I don't know why it decided not to work again. It's working when it's on another camera setup, but not working on like if I change this one to the other, it works. Which one was this one? I think this one. Yep, this one. Perfect. But if I create a new one, can I duplicate? I'll just create an existing one. Add existing Logitech. Okay. Where is the newly added? Actually, no, I need to. Garbage. You guys are seeing my struggles of the not professional live streamer. That's what happens. So add something that already works. Let's pick add existing. Let's do, well, I don't know. This one worked, okay. And can I rename this one? I don't know if I can. Hello, Rusty Track. Hello, Josh. Hello, Kevin. Hello, Colleen when she's back. And hello, James. Let's change this one to the proper camera because I am bad at this, apparently. You will see my face in big, but that's not the camera angle, don't worry. That's just temporary. And change the resolution to something that makes more sense. Cancel. And I'm realizing by adding two of the same, they're both doing the same thing. So I can't have that. Yes. Alright, let's just run some trains and enjoy what I have for what it is. A functioning setup, quite frankly. I'm trying to improve it, but making it worse is not improving it. So let's make Jim sad by not putting the RDC yet. It is a struggle to be a Kevin, you know. Well, the loco's struggling now, so that's a different story. That wasn't the loco that was supposed to be there. That was just for me. Let's remove that and put the loco that can do it. There you go. Wow, this is heavy. That's not gonna... No. This is gonna work. Let's see if that works. Should work. Alright, so this, well, it's high speed, so works. But it lost its caboose and it's struggling up the hill, so let's fix that right away. Oh. Alright, well, you guys just saw my secret trick for to help the incline. If you take a track cleaning eraser and you go sideways at it, it adds groove to the track, it makes it less polished, and it helps a lot the level of grip of the engine. So that's my secret. Upper left camera. Already? No. Is it gonna be one of those days? On the plus side, it was a software bug, not a camera bug, because, well, it didn't come back, but it came back on the now it's a hardware bug. What is happening with the camera? What is happening? She's going crazy. It worked for 4 hours before starting the stream without issue. All cameras you're seeing right now. It worked for 4 hours. I restarted my computer because I had an issue, and now they all stopped working at once. Alright. Yes, Rusty, I am running OBS. And I'm losing a caboose, apparently. Would you say I'm going loco? Because I am. There you go. Alright, so let's let's make sure everything stays up and running. And properties, not properties, cancel. This works. Now that it works, let's Rusty, usually I agree with you. For whatever reason, today, restarting it was the issue. It was working for 4 hours of testing, and as soon as I restarted before the stream, it went mad. I don't know why. Oh, you need your caboose. Sometimes I just can't win, and sometimes it's just part of it. Logic. I don't know why you keep uncoupling, but that just means you won't be on track. Let me join my sim. Okay, well, this is the angles we have for now, and we will add occasionally my phone as an angle because I can, so we will do that. I think the colors are great, and I think the layout looks half decent. So let's go from there, and I do have some stuff that we can do. Oh, it's Geo. There is some stuff we can do. I had an idea for one thing, but looking at the layout, we might be able to do something else. I will bring what I had in mind first. I 3D printed, well, actually, I actually designed and 3D printed an interior for my tower in HO scale. So there were some failures, but the main components, the ones I designed actually, are here. Those are fine. These are pieces I got online that were just for, hello Dave. These were pieces I got online that I adjusted and will readjust just to create an interior as a template. But my plan with this is perfect it. Once it's perfected, I will. This is pretty. The structural side is pretty good. So that's gonna be probably as is, but the interior itself will be perfected, assembled, lit, and sold as a kit. I did not finish the parking garage, James, honestly. Not that I don't want to. I just decided to start another project because I'm bad at following up. There's no good reasons, just I'm like that. So, just to show you what I mean to do, this is going to be the base layer where some equipment will be. This will be the second floor, where apparently I did not measure correctly, or they were error in printing because the support poles are longer than they should be. Don't know how well you can see that. Oh, now it's dropped. So yeah, these are support poles that are not supporting anything as of right now. And the third layer is the roof. The reason for the hole in this, well, first of all, this represents an elevator shaft because I know, well, I don't know. I have no way of knowing. But I figure that they didn't have elevators in these towers. But what I needed a path to bring the wires from the underneath to the second floor and even the first floor. And I thought, well, if I create an elevator shaft, which is this, I can say that my model had one. Well, I can pass the wires and LEDs through that. And like I said, the goal in mind is once I've perfected this design. Was your shaft too short? No, the shaft is not too short. Actually, it's the support poles that are too long. And I followed your method. I started with the blank plate. I saved it, and then from that I added every time to it, James. I followed your tips. It was easier to work the way you told me to. So yeah, the idea here is once I've perfected it, I will sell it as a kit pre-lit with the wires all into it. So, and I will send you one, Dave, once it's perfected. There's clearly a need of work in the design. But I have a little table and some chairs. So, and some counters and some, I even have a bookshelf. So that will be fun to assemble. This was the original plan for the stream while the trains are running. We could do that, or we could, the other thing I thought I could do was, since this layout doesn't have ballast in one little section because I modified the track, I figured we could fix that. So those are two possibilities. And of course there's the trains running and chatting at the same time. That's going to be throughout the entire stream. I also have no idea when this is going to end. It's 3:20 already at my time. The only limitation I truly have is it needs to be done by 10 p.m. my time. I doubt I'll stream that long. Highly doubt. But that's the only limitation. So as long as there's people here enjoying themselves, there's most likely a chance that I'll keep streaming until then. But I'm expecting this more to last 3 to 4 hours. 7 hours is kind of long, even for you and for me. So do both. I mean, if I do 7 hours, I can do both projects. Yes. So first off, I will need to reduce the. I clearly did my math wrong because this is the right height, which accounted for. I know what happened. I know exactly what happened. When I measured the height for the shaft, it was from the floor, from underneath, but this was from on top of this, and since it's the same thickness, I didn't account for it. So that's the problem here. So that's an easy fix. I can just cut it off. Oh, don't worry, Rusty. I'm not expecting anyone to last the entire time I'm streaming. I'm streaming for a long time to reach as many people as I can. Small amounts of people, but as many people as I can. It'll go as it goes. For all I know, I might still be here when you get back from the parade. So, at that point, right? All right. So actually, I feel like assembling this. Well, first I should check if it actually fits in my tower. I'll turn on the. See, that's what I assume most people do with my stream. They're in the background of whatever they're doing, and they can look at it, chat if they feel like it, or focus on their things. I know I do this with Dave's live stream. I know Dave does it with my live streams, and to me, you guys having the stream on your screens is enough support to make me happy. It means I'm doing it for someone's actually enjoying it. That's all I need for the streams to be worth it for me. Have a few people having it in the background. Of course, participating is one step above, and I love it. But even if no one was participating, if people had in the background and my view counter was over 5, I'm like, yep, people are enjoying it. It's worth it. I'm doing couplers right now. See, exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's like having a beer in the garage with the boys. Everybody's working on their own things, but they're talking and they're helping each other. So that's usually how I see this. So right now, I will open my phone's camera and show you the... why is it not going on? There you go. Alright, so you're seeing my phone on this screen. I'll actually move it over my face because I won't be here when I'm showing you the tower. So we will do using my coupler height gauge. Yeah, exactly. So we will do the first test fit. I measured and it's supposed to fit, but you know how it is. Sometimes there's a little spacing that we don't account for. And it's a very tight fit, but it fits. I won't go all in yet. Where is the camera? They're turned off. There you go. So, I won't go all in yet because it's a tight fit and I don't want to break anything until I fix the height of the pillars and I've painted and glued some detail parts that I want to put on there. Gauge of the gauge. So, that's what we'll do. That's what I'll do first. I actually... what? Can I... Okay, so if I do this, will you guys see this platform? I just need to change the input here. So this... No, not that. This. Properties. If I put this one, will it work? Yes. Yes, it seems to work. But no, the angle is not right. Let's move it so that it becomes right. There you go. That way, you guys will be able to see what I'm doing right here. I figure it would be simpler to do this there, and it will be a good view for this. Alright, so let's grab my coffee in my my Scotch Rails mug, because shameless plug. I don't know if you... There you go. He doesn't even plug his own merch store. I have to do it for him. So there's that. And now we will adjust everything so that it works. I know exactly how much I need to remove. I just need to do it. Legend didn't even know he had merch. Yeah, a lot of people don't. I think he mentioned it once when he opened the store, and that's about it. So... I will grab some snippers and some tools to work on this, and I'll be right back. Tray of tool acquired. All right, let's work on this. First off, snip the excess. let's measure the height. It needs to be there. Okay, so this line there you go. Now let's remeasure, because measure once, cut twice, or measure twice, cut once. Cut once. Okay, ever so slightly too high. I will shave it down because it's easier to sand down to the desired height than to cut it a very teensy bit. Alright, so now filing down. This one just needs to be flattened, so not a lot. Oh yeah, I agree, trains on bridges always cool. I'm not super happy. I want to redesign it all. Always your own worst critic. Yeah, that's true. Dave is a very big critic of himself. Very critical of himself. But that's what pushes him to raise the quality of everything he does, which is what people want. So it's not a bad thing. Alright, so this should be... Oh, it's still slightly too high, but it's not as bad. Also, the train on bridges comment, not only do I agree, but that's the main reason why I always want bridges on my layouts, regardless of the layout, and that this one has so many, and the camera angles are always, well, not always, but usually aiming at the bridge. And that's also why the bridge on my HO scale layout is a pretty big centerpiece, because I was too happy with it not to make it a centerpiece. Oh, so close. Hello, Matthew. How are you doing today? Why? It needs to be shaven down. I need to change the angle a bit because that is too low. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I get it. Especially when your sinuses are going bad, Geo. It's bending over and either being late. Oh, I lost my cars. Whoops, whoops, whoops. There's a problem with the train. Where is my controller? Right there. Whoops. I'll bring it back up here. Being under, like laying down or sideways or anything when you have problem with your sinuses, it's not great. So I absolutely get it. I will try to. Also, unfortunately, I did not have the heavier music from Friday's live stream from Dave. It was really good, but I didn't add it. I figured it could be not as pleasant to some other people here. All right, is it coupled? Yep, it is. I also had this bothering me for a while. The container was not aligned. Something's off the track, and it's back on track. Nice. All right, let's see the chairs. Not bad. The table. actually good. So my idea here, this is supposed to be a fridge. Yep, it is. You can actually see, I don't know if you'll see, yeah, you can see the handles and everything. I wanted the lower level to be a break room with a fridge and a table and some chairs, and the upper level to be a more the control tower. I even printed a couch for them to hang out on. So I thought that would be cool. I'm just doing the nah, this is not good. The chairs need to be able to move, right? And this is not a big building, and I did upsize the stuff a bit because I wanted it to you know, to print properly. So if the door is here, and is there another door? No. The entrance is here. I will move stuff out of the way. The entrance for the building is here. Where would you guys see a couch? I think the couch could be here. The table, if I put it here. Nah. Table's a little big, I think. We might do just counters and table. You lost a... Nope, the camera froze, actually. Why did it freeze again? Oh my god. It's the same one, too. There you go. Thank you, Kevin. The USB cable is just the stock USB cable, which is I think 3 feet, and then there's 4 feet, and then it's going through a separately powered USB 3.0 hub, and those are 2.0 USBs, so it's not a data transfer thing. So from testing around, what I did notice was that when it's a hardware issue from the USB or the USB hub, I cannot reconnect by switching settings in OBS. But when it's a software bug from OBS, I can. And when we were on the other layout with the same camera, same hub, everything, the issues were hardware. Tonight, well, this afternoon, they're software. I don't know why, but whatever. So, for that reason, we will simply work with it, and every time it freezes, just let me know, and I'll change the camera angle, not change the camera angle, but reactivate it through the software. Now, I did stop the train, it's not frozen. I am changing the train for the first request, which is the RDC. A personal favorite, and you know, I think I'm not the only one who loves it. I'm still surprised that Dave didn't cave in and buy one, because he loves it just as much as I do, and it's affordable. It's more than affordable, $150 at Utter Valley for the DC version. And while he could go DCC because he has the equipment now that he has 2 DCC systems, I don't. These are upgradable from DC to DCC. I just don't know the plug, and they're much cheaper DC. So, and they look so damn good, and they're such a good performer on DC that I don't feel the need for DCC. It's weird, but I think it's a waste of money. The sound's never great on N scale for DCC because it's really tinny. It's a tiny speaker, so I don't think it's worth it. If people think diesels are annoying in HO scale, wait till you hear multiple diesels in N scale. But the metal wheels on track like this, with lit interior and everything that this DC model has, more than plenty and to make me happy. So it's an opinion on whether you should get the DC or DCC version, but I think the DC is more than plenty to make everyone happy. So, right, what we could do also is cut the table in half and do two halves for the table. I want the fridge. Where is the wall? So this corner would make sense for the fridge. So we will need to paint these things as well, because they need to be painted. In my second iteration, once I've figured out the layout of everything I want to put in, when I will offer this kit as a kit, I will have the assembled version where the prints, most of the prints will be pre-layout, like it's going to be preset where it is and printed as one piece, except for stuff like the table because the legs wouldn't work. But for the kit, everything's going to be separate and you assemble it and put it where you want. So that's the plan. I just want to perfect it before selling it, and once it's done and perfected, I think, well, it's never going to be perfect, but it's, you know, when I'm more than happy with the results, I will absolutely make that a public thing. How do you paint? Rattle can or airbrush? Paintbrush. The worst way possible. If you thin your paints enough with a paintbrush and you do multiple thin layers, it works fine. The non-assembled kit will not be painted either. The assembled kit will... Yeah, it'll be painted. But, you know, you'll be able to repaint it. I know I should get an airbrush, but I'm not talented enough for that. And, in the meantime, since I'm more than happy with the results, because the control tower's detail colored lines that I added were all added by brush, and it looks great. Like, I'm really happy with it. So I think that it'll never look as good as airbrush or rattle can, but it's so close that I'm not complaining. So yeah, this is gonna be... So the other part that I'm gonna have to do... howdy. Just woke up. Yeah, thanks. Nice, awesome. So the other part I will do... I need to take the wiring that I've already put in the tower out. I knew I would take it out when I put it in. To pre-install it and pre-wire on these. That was the whole goal of this thing. To be pre-wired for everyone, because I think one thing that's lacking in the model railroading industry is either you buy the fully assembled, fully detailed kits with lights already installed, or you can get something that's completely disassemble and do it all yourself, and a lot of customization every time. I think I can find a happy medium where there's some electrical already done, but not all. Some assembly, but not all already done. I really do think there is a happy medium to be found, and that's what I'm trying to find with this kit. If I can get it right, then it might be interesting for people. Rusty, there's the answer right now is well, I'm using cheap acrylic paint from the dollar store for stuff that is broader, and I still have a few older tie-matte, is that how we pronounce it? Paint that I have left, and some thinning stuff that I use to keep it alive. So that's what I'm using right now for the detailed parts. Oh, right, another thing that's nice. Since they've sent me some HO scale people, we will be able to put them in the design. So that's going to be great. This is going to be a really complete thing. So the bookshelf's going to be on the second floor. That's for sure. There's a lot of windows, but that's fine. I'll figure out a way. So we will paint stuff. And so this is gonna sound weird, but I think the dollar store stuff will be better for the interior parts, like the couch and the fridge, and even the bookshelf, because the print left some. I don't know if I'll be able to focus it on, but you can see the. I'll try on this camera. Can you? Nothing focuses on it. Anyways, you can see the printing lines. So by having thicker acrylic paint from the dollar store, it'll cover these lines and make it more uniform. The only place I don't want to do that is the floors, because right now it looks like hardwood floor, which looks great. I just need to make it beige, like wood color. That's gonna be freaking good. I'm very happy with this. We will work on that during the stream, and I might take the whole day just working on this to make it just right, but I think we'll have a great little detail part. I also have some N scale stuff. For N scale, these little people that you can get on Amazon or eBay from China are rough. The paint isn't perfect, but it's so tiny that it's fine. So I wouldn't pay too much. I actually bought one kit from Woodland Scenics in N scale because it was like a big scene that I really wanted to have nice detailed people, and it ended up being worse than half the Chinese stuff I bought, so I wouldn't bother with that. So let's get to it. We'll do the hardwood floors first. We will do the hardwood floors first. We will leave the walls should be white, so does the fridge. The ceiling will be white. And so white ceiling, white fridge. The bookshelf, the outside of the bookshelf will be the same beige as the hardwood floor. The couch, I will let you guys pick the color it'll be. And the rest, the table will be also hardwood floor color, because I like wood color for certain things. Alright, this was a mess, but a fixable mess. Side note, if anyone doesn't have a 3D printer and is looking into it, I will highly recommend the printer that I bought. I've heard of that color and I have no idea what it looks like. So if I have the color or I can make it, I am not against it. But if it's more than one tone, like if it's not a uniform color, if it's a design, like the old couch design, because again, I don't remember what plate is. I can't recall. I will not be doing a intricate design, even though HO scale is bigger than N scale. I am not talented enough for that, so I can mix colors, but I will not be doing designs. Hello, Jenna. It's a pattern. Nope. Yeah, unfortunately for you, it's not gonna happen, Rusty. If it's a pattern, I am not talented enough for that. I'm thinking maybe just green or blue or red, but like darker of the three colors. Like the older, because this is an old school, an interlocking tower, not and not super modern. No, I'm not up for a challenge, especially not on stream. So I will go grab some paints and we will do that right now. What I will also do first is change from my printing plate to a piece of cardboard as a background, because I don't want to have paint on that. I don't know how it'll react, and I don't want to ruin my printing, my print bed. Oh yeah, as I was saying, If anyone is looking into 3D printing and doesn't have a filament printer yet, I highly, highly, highly recommend my model. It's an incredible beginner-friendly printer. I tried some other models at work in the past week, and oh my god, are they more complicated. Adjusting the bed level with springs and screws underneath manually is a nightmare. This one has a self-leveling option. It's much better. So I will grab the cardboard back and alright, so what's the chat saying? Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Miss Jenna. So we will get my painting equipment, which is not here. So, question for Canadians. Since Testor isn't being sold in Canada, well, can't be imported in Canada anymore, what about the Testor plastic cement? Is this still in Canada, or do I need to find a replacement for that as well? Because I don't want to find a replacement for that. I love that thing. I love these things. Some painting stuff right there. Let's start with the hardwood floor and the table, the shelf. The couch is not to be painted that color. Oh boy. By the smell, I understand why it's now illegal. It's, can't be healthy. It's the propellant in the spray cans that is bad. Okay, then, if it's the propellant in spray cans, are these fine? Like these tiny bottles? Because this is not a propellant. And that's what I prefer to use, especially since I, you know. I don't know if they are. I actually have no idea, Rusty. I didn't check. I heard that they were banning some Testor stuff. I hope the bottles are not affected. I really don't know what and what isn't. I didn't look it up very much. Again, I'm not a painter, so... Okay, and jars are fine. Oh, then I'm fine. It's annoying for people using the Happy Holidays Jenna as well. Okay, well, if it's just the spraying cans, I understand it's annoying for a lot of people, but since I'm a bad painter, I use these little bottles and just these little bottles and brushes, tiny brushes, which is not the best way of doing, but it's, you know, a way of doing, and it's been working for me. This is the paint I've mixed with. Let's just lay it on the table. That's too much already, I know. I just don't want to waste it because these little bottles are expensive. Oh, I agree with you. I agree with you. Their products have always been top notch, so. So I'm covering everything on the table, but I'm purposefully letting through the 3D prints defects, I guess, because I want to be able to see the wood shape, like the shapes of the print, because it looks like wooden shapes. I usually don't like these 3D prints, the filament prints. The not design, but what is it? What could I call this? The 3D prints, like traces, but on certain items it works, and I fully think that bugs can actually be features if they're used properly, and this is one of them. Using this as hardwood floors, it'll give the shape of the actual floor. So that's I don't even know what I have, honestly. Alright, so this is working for me. This is working better than I expected, actually, which I'm very happy about. Oh, nice! Thank you, Jenna. Nice, tell him hi. I didn't know he featured about me. That's nice. Trying my best to now I'll paint the legs, and once the legs are painted, the table will be done. I already think it looks better. You can't, wow, this camera does not pick up the beige color as well as it should, but it is definitely beige instead of gray, and it looks so much better in person, I guess. On camera I will show you in a better camera soon. I just want to finish it quickly because there's no proper way to hold it, quite frankly. Guess I can put it on. No, I don't want it. That's too low. I might do it off camera so that I can. No, I need to hold it by a leg. Otherwise, I can't really work it. It's hard to go all around. The legs can be thicker in paint because those are supposed to be one big piece of wood. That makes a lot of sense, Gorzath. Hi, also. The 3-foot paint job. Yep, that's what it is, a 3-foot paint job, and to me, that's more than good enough to make me happy, honestly. I don't know how to hold it without messing up everything, but whatever. I'm taking a chance. Worst case, I'll fix it when it's dry. Especially, so keep in mind, I'm doing under the table for a piece that's going to be inside a building. So it's not going to be very well seen. Like, you won't see much of it. I'm basically going over the top. I just think that if I miss one spot, that's the only spot that we're going to be able to see. So, that's usually how it goes, right? So that's why I'm doing it anyways. But I don't think it's going to be the most viewable. Like this floor, that's going to be a lot more, you'll see it a lot more. But it's still inside this is the first floor of the inside of a building. So even if the paint is not perfectly even, I'm not gonna stress about it. Let's put it that way. I'm gonna be perfectly happy with this. Yep. I just want a paint on it so that it's not just gray. If I had printing filament that was wood colored, I don't even think I would have bothered painting anything, or maybe just the fridge in white, because quite frankly it's fine. Weathered look, yeah, that's it. That's another thing, right? Being that it's gray underneath and it's not going to be even, it'll just look weathered. So you're right, Gorzath. Thank you for having an explanation to my bad paint job. You just solved some issues for me. And if the table's not even, well, it's just chipped. Someone chipped it because, you know, who takes good care of your job's equipment, right? If you're not the one paying, why would you bother? I know it's the wrong mentality to have, but we all know that we don't care as much when it's a big corporation that doesn't care as much about you. So, let's put it that way. It's gonna be nice. I think it's gonna be nice. So I'm realizing that what's happening right now is that the paint on the gray looks like the cardboard's color. So you're losing the depth of the item. Well, that's a tiny problem. It's not really a problem, it's just... It is like the table, you barely see it. If it wasn't for the shadows, you wouldn't see it, but that's fine. What are you building? So, Spooner, I'm building the interior that I've made myself on my 3D printer. I actually designed it and then printed it for my my control tower and HO scale. So, it's not even related to the layout we're using right now, but figured it would be fine. Well, I want white walls, so let's do the floors here. So yeah, I designed this morning and printed it early this afternoon, and here we are. Let's just hope that it looks half decent, and I think it'll be half decent. And now I'm realizing I didn't wire my stuff through, so I'll have to drill through the painted stuff. That's always nice. Well, not painted stuff, it's gonna be through this on the side. Well, that's not that bad. The paint can is in front of you guys. It's always weird, not weird, but it's always so different because when you build or paint stuff in front of a camera, because you have to think about the camera angles all the time, and when you're working alone on your stuff, you're just making sure that you can see properly and everything's accessible. But now that you have to think about another angle that people can see your stuff, it's you need to make sure that the angle is right for them, but also for you. Because if you can't see what you're doing, it's really not going to look great. But also, if they can't see what you're doing, what's the point of filming it? And well, you still need to make it look half decent. Yes, Rusty, I'm in New Brunswick, very much east of you. A few provinces away, but you know, a doable amount. No! Shit! I'll be right back. Just give me a second. Give me a second. It'll be fine. I may have stained my pants. And yes, it's a brown stain. No, it's not. It's not poo. Alright, am I missing something? I think I have everything. No, I'm missing the most important part. Well, not most important, but an important part. The roof. Well, ceiling. Not roof, but ceiling. Where is the ceiling? It's a pretty big piece. Oh, right there. It wasn't on the floor, that's why. Alright, let's pretend that never happened. And apparently the counters will also be beige. Well, wiping the paint away from my pants makes it look more like poo, so there's that. Well, this is fine. Oh no, I broke a piece. Shoot, that was actually an important piece. Oh well, I broke the balancing rod. Technically, it didn't need it. It was more of a extra support, but now I don't have it. So let's see if it's still fine. I think it'll still hold. Yeah, it'll hold. That's fine. I need to find it. That's the biggest issue. I don't know where it fell. It broke off, but oh, it's right there. Ah, yeah, I can fix that. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it's more than gluable back on. Yeah, I'll do that. So I just need to paint the bookshelf in beige. And some chairs as well. Let's paint 4 chairs in beige, because I already have the chairs out. And the tables is beige, so let's make them match. I will paint this counter. How's everyone doing so far, other than, you know, me throwing my stuff on the ground? Alright, so there's that. I will do this one as well, because it's already started. Oh. No worries, Gorzaf. No worries. If I'm still on when you're done, you can always come back. You're more than welcome. Alright, so these two are done. I'll just do a corner piece. I'm painting all the sides of the corner piece because I don't even know which side is going to be used, so I don't care. I'm just having fun at this point. I could do that. I think this could go here. Nope, 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 nope. Like so. With these on each side. So how are they... That's something I did not check. How are they supposed to connect to each other? Is that... that's the way. Okay, that makes sense. Hello, CSX. I'll do a fourth one for the luck because it's an office. These will go together like this, there. That makes a lot of sense, quite frankly. So this will be a counter that I've put my finger in the paint. That's fine. It'll be a 3-footer or 50 scale foot. 50 scale footer. Yep, that's gonna be how I'm gonna describe this. Come on, just hold there. And this will hold there, like so. This is going to be my counter around the elevator shaft on the second floor, which is fine. So I just need to paint the elevator shaft in white to make it look more realistic. I'm trying to paint them separately so that there's no overspray from my, not overspray, but overpaint from my side because of my skill level. Oh, Clanks, how are you, buddy? Don't worry. Having you here, regardless of the time, is more than enough. I'm also not the best at keeping my schedule steady. Saturday nights were working best for me up until December, where I'm getting busy with life, because I think we all know that this time of the year is very, very busy for everyone. So that's a thing. Which is the upside? This is the upside. So I figured that the shelf could be beige, because that makes sense. Shelf can be made out of wood, and these will be the How to Railroad books. So, and now I need to make the actual shelves. No, I can't do that. I don't have the skills for that. Alright, so the shelf will dry as well. So that's going to be on the second floor, the shelf. I didn't paint the chairs. That's fine, I'll do it later. So this is drying. I will now paint the roof. So this is gonna go this way. So I need to paint this side. I will put away my beige paint so I don't throw it on the floor on myself again. And I will grab where is my cheaper white paint so I can do the walls and the ceiling and the fridge, actually. Where's the fridge? The fridge right here. All right, so I'm gonna grab my white paint, which I've conveniently forgot where I put. There it is. And I need another brush because I don't want to reuse the same brush without washing it. Alright. Oh boy. I may have not cleaned this bottle cap well. Oh, that's a detail. I'll do my own trick. Of using the bottle cover as a paint, what is it called? Where you dip your paintbrush in. So, let's paint the ceiling first. I'm gonna put a generous layer of this. I'm almost empty on white. There you go. Oh, that's generous. People are probably freaking out with what I'm currently doing, but that's fine. Because I'm using this as my paint holder. And I just painted on my finger. Is that what they call finger painting? Because that's what I've just done. I thought finger painting meant painting your fingers, not painting with your fingers. Nobody told me. Yes, very thick acrylic, which is good. Very thick, very cheap acrylic. You guys are probably watching me paint like this is a nightmare, like something shouldn't be done ever. And I wouldn't disagree with you. I'm just not good enough to do anything better than this. So... I will try to avoid the handles on the front of the fridge so that those will stay gray. Boy, that's going to be a challenge and a half. I think I got it. Well, pretty good. Well, not that good, but you know. That's the fridge with uneven paint. It's just old. And my fingers are painted as badly as this is. Alright. Yeah, exactly, Geo. I'm getting it done. At least it has paint. That's how I'm seeing it. Not long ago, I would have just put it not painted in the building and called it a day. So there's something being done. Alright, so that's that. This side's a little rougher. Oh, well, that happened. There you go. Alright, so now let's do the ceiling here, which is the underneath of the... This is the ceiling of the first floor or floor of the second floor, depending on how you look at it. Crime here, pardon me. That's unfortunate. I will not go crazy enough to paint the inside of the elevator shaft because that elevator will never have its doors open, so let's not worry about that. I didn't even design doors on the elevator shaft, it's just there, but we don't talk about that. Good enough. Let's let it dry at least a bit before flipping on its side. And now let's try to be somewhat precise at painting the elevator shaft and this railing. Not railing, but support pole. As if it was part of the wall. Let's pretend that this is part of the wall, as if it was there to put wires through or something. A functional thing can be beautiful if done well. This is already getting better, honestly. The only thing I didn't think about was where I do the elevator doors, and I think I'll just leave a part unpainted here and pretend that the gray part is the elevator doors. We can always pretend, right? Doesn't need to be beautiful, it just needs to work. So what we'll do is, while this dries, we'll do my other project of reballasting that section of the layout that's white currently. And once I'm done with that, this should be dried so we can glue things together. So it actually worked that I had two ideas of projects. Instead of just waiting for paint to dry, we'll be able to enjoy something else. That's unfortunate. I hope he gets better. I didn't read the entire thing on what's happening. I'm sorry, I'm focusing on this, but I saw that he was not feeling well. I hope he feels better soon. Alright, so that's one floor down, and this one doesn't have a base, so that's fine. Let's finish the ceiling here. Actually, no, let's do the other part first. Fine, that's actually where the white is, so even if it went white on white, that's actually not problematic. Alright. Let's put the elevator doors at the same spot for the second floor, because yes, an elevator needs doors on each level. Well, when there's two levels anyways. I may have done the doors too short for the scale because I'm too using end scale. But we don't talk about that either. We'll just live happily as if I didn't do that mistake. It'll be a duck under elevator. Or a dumb waiter. Let's call that a dumb waiter if it's not an elevator. I'm also realizing that the interlocking tower does not have a bathroom. We're also not going to talk about that. They can go outside, I guess. I don't know. So this is going to be a great 20-footer. Or 100 scale feet. But that's okay. Alright. Now, I get to finish up the ceiling. Hello, Rusty. So, I'm building the inside of my interlocking tower. I've designed in 3D. I designed it and printed it. Now I'm painting it to see if my design makes sense at all. Because it might not, for all I know. Like I said, I just realized I'm missing a toilet. And the elevator doors are way too short. So we're just not gonna talk about it. Nope, 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 nope. Toilets are overrated, just give them a hole. Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. Like I said, it's they can just go outside at that point. There you go. That's painted now. Whatever. Alright, so the fridge painted, this is painted. I can start assembling it. So I need it to dry because, well, I can't assemble things until it's dry. I just need paper towel to clean my hand. That's fine. Hi, Jeff. Once that's dried, this should be this way. Oh my god. There you go. That's gonna dry. Alright, once that's dried, we'll be able to assemble things. In the meantime, I'll go do some ballast. Oh, that's right, Jeff. In O gauge, I assume? Because you were quitting N scale last time I heard. Alright, N gauge, wow. Alright, so I will go do some ballasting. Let's start by filling up the gaps under the track. I will have to stop the train for a little while. Give me a second. I'll wait till it's in a safe spot and I will have to stop the train. Because I need to put the plaster in. and I will put the mic somewhere you can hear me. All right. Right, I glued it down, so I'll pick up the camera. This is where I want to put plaster underneath, but I glued the track down, so it's going to be a little harder. And yeah, that's going to be a challenge and a half. I guess I'll get my hands even dirtier, because getting your hands dirty is a clean way of... It's an honest way of working. And yes, I'm currently working with plaster as if it was Play-Doh, but that's fine. It just needs to be under the track. So this is not exactly optimal, but I'll make do. I need more paper towel. All right. I will be cleaning the track so that stuff doesn't get stuck in it when it's drying. I need another piece of paper towel to wipe as I go. And while I could have been simply more careful when laying it down, I think that this will give it a rougher, more weathered look. And as long as the actual track is clear, it will not give me an issue. You're probably seeing my face in very big right now when I apologize because I know that's not the prettiest sight, but that's fine. It's only temporary. So, and the outside now. All right, so just making sure track is clear on top and the inside as well. Perfect. So I'll be right back. Hello again, and let's see what the chat has been saying for the past 10 minutes. How bad is this work? Alright, so... Alright, Rusty, no problem. Alright, so let's see if it is hindered in any way. or if any camera are frozen. I don't think any is, but it's never guaranteed. Nope, they're all fine. Nice. So essentially what I've done here is I filled the gaps because underneath there's the Woodland Scenics foam risers, which have gaps. Normally you fill those when you're first laying them. I did not. I had just ballasted on top of it. But since I removed a piece of track, fixed it because it was too steep, glued the track down before I even actually had the time to fix that part and stop there. This was stuck with the openings underneath. Clanks, the reason you're barely recognizing it, that's because it's a different model. The ones you saw last time was a bigger, the HO scale one, the same one that you have. This is the smaller N scale one. It's a completely different layout. That's why you're not recognizing it. So it's nothing's new, but it's nothing you've seen, I don't think anyways. So it's all new to you, if that makes sense. So this should be pretty dry. Yep, it is. Nice. Let's start gluing things together. I am a bit of a nut, and I have multiple model train setups, so you can blame me for that one. This one was a little too thick of a paint, but that, whatever. As long as it doesn't hinder anything, it should not. Hello, Brad. Alright, let's get the glue out and start gluing things. So I did say, oh, I didn't paint the couch yet. But the couch going against the wall here, so that's fine. Let's start with the missing pole. It goes here. And then fell. So I really need to align the two layers together because they are exactly the size that I need for the building. There's no wiggle room. And the fun, not fun part about that is that if it's not aligned, it's not going to fit at all. But if it's going to align, if it is aligned, it'll fit perfectly. There you go. That's pretty good. Seems good. Now let's glue stuff around. Half the size. They're 160th instead of 87. I'll show you two exact models side by side. Give me a second. Well, not exact for the paint job, but same shape. Equivalent size models. Where is my zebra stripe? So I'll give you a comparison. This is this size models. This is the same model, just different paint job. It's a little bit out of camera, but that's the difference. And yes, the zebra stripe will go on the layout next. I know someone requested it, so it is on the list, just not the next. This looks mighty fine. I am very pleased with that. Nice. Now, I wanted to glue the counters on there. Like so. So this is a workbench for the employees. Fridge. So I didn't paint the couch yet, and it will not stay gray. But shoot, I glued it before putting the wires for the lights in. Oh well. I'll figure that one out. So this is not glued. This is just for positioning. This goes here. The fridge can be glued because that one's painted. Where did I say the table would go? If the fridge there, I guess here. No, that's in the way. The table's too big for everything. Maybe it'll be up top in the corner there. Yeah, that makes sense. And I wanted this shelf, the bookshelf, here. Yeah, that makes sense. I'll just put a few chairs around and call it a day. So this, I need to paint the books. This, I need to paint it entirely. And the table, I need to glue it there. Alright, Josh, have a good one. Oh yeah, I can. Give me a second. I'm just gluing the table and I'm running the zebra stripes right now. Just give me 1 second. Hi, Jersey Belle. So this is the work table. All right, let's stop that one. Let's put the zebra stripe on. I don't want to dirty it. Let's put it in the middle of the layout because it's gorgeous. Zebra stripe. Just a few freight cars because it doesn't pull as well up a hill. And give me a second. I'm gonna find 2 or 3 freight cars that are gonna go work well, and we will enjoy that together. Let's start with these 3. Camera should all be working now. Yep, good. Alright, so you have your zebra stripe, and I'll be able to continue painting. Nice. Sorry about that, Josh. I mean, making a mess and detailing interior parts is pretty much the same thing with me, so, you know. It's not a big chimney, that's a elevator shaft that the door's too tiny. See you later, Josh. You know what? I have silver paint. I can fix that with silver paint. And I will fix that with silver paint. I will go clean off the white and put silver paint. Alright, next, now that the white's clean, I took out the silver paint, and I will put said silver paint where the door should be, which you guys won't be able to see, unfortunately, because this one I need to look at it from my perspective. Needs to be at least this high. On the plus side, silver paint blends in with the gray very well and fixes some issues. So I'll show you afterwards. Don't worry. There you go. A bit more. I'm so used to N scale, I did a tall N scale door instead of doing a regular HO scale door. And I know this is technically way too small to be a door for an elevator shaft, but you know, I'm working with the space I have. Well, this is the door, already better. Quite happy with that. Since this is out, where is my fridge? Can I reach and tap the door handles? Yes, I did. Nice! Door handles on the fridge. Done. Now I need to go rinse this and prepare for the other color. Yeah, don't do fires in your elevators, folks. Your boss won't be happy at all. So for the couch, I'll do it green, which I think I have some, not sure. And for the books, I'll do them red. Now for the toilet. The toilet, they go outside, Jersey Belle. We figured that one out. So I didn't see any green. That means the couch will be red. I'm not gonna complicate my life for that. Just lay down some. Yeah, exactly. That's what Dave does for Jim, so I don't see why it wouldn't work for you guys. For them. There you go, red couch. Because. Just because. I don't need no explanation. I just need colors. At this point, a gray couch would have been a better option, but you know. We don't talk about that. And too bad Rusty's not here because I'm accidentally doing the patterns by putting an uneven coat. He wanted plaid. It's not. I don't know what color that would have been. But what I do know is that if it's patterns, there is patterns right now. Yep, there are plenty of patterns. Love uneven coats. So you guys are seeing me do a mess, as Jim said, which, yeah, good enough. So that's gonna be good. Now for the bookshelf. How does everyone feel about red books on a gray shelf? All the books are red. All different, but all the same. They're log books, put it that way. Yep, log books. And the color code was red for log books. That's the only rule the railroad company put. They should have also put a rule of no personal book in the bookshelf because we're seeing books that shouldn't be there. There you go. Miss Jenna Mac. I watched some of. Oh my! Of course, it went log. I watched some of Scott's Rails last night, and you see, very much nicer and people oriented. Thank you. But I think his what may seems to be less nice is just his humor. I don't think he's necessarily mean. I just think his humor is a little bit more direct. But, you know, to each his own. But thank you. I subbed there too, but I was never able to chat. Yesterday was just a replay. His actual live stream was Friday night, so that might be why, Jenna. So, now that this is painted, I can glue them in. Alright, underneath, let's put a dab of glue. Well, in his defense though, there's a lot more people there, so it's harder to follow. I'm already having a hard time when we pass 20 people here, so I don't know if I'd be as invested in. You say that, but I've spent a good amount of time outside of camera. Just because I was fixing my stuff, so I can't say that I'm better, quite frankly. Alright, so let's put the couch in. Right there, where it belongs. So this is becoming quite a nice interior. I'm liking this. I will get the paint out for the chairs. I will do brown again. I will get my brown brush again. And put 2 on each floor. Because I have 6, so I could put 3 on the top floor. And, well, I could put 4, but I don't need 4. I just want to put 3 up top. Oh. This is going to be hard to hold and paint. I need... Oh, I could use another chair to hold this chair. Yeah. Nope, this doesn't work. Maybe this? Nope, still doesn't work. That's fine. I'll just figure out something. This looks nice. This looks really, really nice. It's bland and simple, but it's not bad. I wouldn't, like, this wouldn't be a good hotel to stay at, but this is not a hotel. This is an interlocking tower. So this makes me happy. And it's worn in, so the paint is rough. So 1 chair here. Because that's fine. It's not glued, but I don't need it glued. Come on. You can hold. And you're looking the wrong way. There you go. Oh, well, I mean, I don't always do projects, but when I do, I try to enjoy them as much as possible. I do enjoy doing projects while I live stream like this, because while I'm not paying attention as much as I should to the chat, I think it is more entertaining for everyone, both for me and for you guys. Because, like he said, you're seeing something come together. So it's more than just watching trains. And also, it gives me something to do, so I'm not just there awkwardly staring at you guys. Which, I know how to be awkward. Alright, let's try to hold this. Nope, I messed it up. Well, this one's going to be on the bottom floor. Yep, I decided so. Like so. There's a chair right there. Actually, I'll put it against... Nope, not that way. Put it against this. Come on, stay up, please. If it's against the elevator shaft, it'll look like it's belonging there. Like so. Now, I know the chairs aren't glued in, but it's fine. Oh, stop, 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 stop. I will have to glue them, I think. I just want them to dry first, and I'm giving myself ideas on where I'll put them. But, I think I will have to glue them. And the more I look at it, the more I realize that this interior makes no actual sense. Like, I highly, highly doubt that interlocking tower would look anything like this. But I'm doing what I can, and I don't... My railroad is not realistic in most ways. Like, both my layouts are not realistic, but I enjoy them thoroughly. So I think this is a direction I'm going to head for this. Not as realistic, as long as I enjoy this. And, I mean, you guys are entertained, so clearly it's not a bad direction to take. Put an ashtray on the table for me. Nope. Outside only for smoking. Sorry, Bill. I don't think I can. I could fit 2 wide, but it's going to be a tight fit. So I'm going to just put 1 wide there and one more at the bottom. Back of the chair, side of the chair, other side of the chair. Can we vape inside? Nope. Vaping is smoking to me because I don't do either. So outside you go. Or in the dungeon. I guess vaping is allowed in the dungeon. So there's a door here. There's a door there. This will be here. Alright, so this is going to dry, and we're going to glue the chairs in afterwards, but I think they're in good spots. I think that makes, well, somewhat sense. The ceiling will go on top, like so. Well, I mean, you're already vaping, so that's food for you. Food for the vapists. Alright, I have returned with the wires for the lamps. And the first step will be to drill some holes in the ceiling and then hope that I don't mess up my elevator shaft too bad, because I also need to drill some holes there. Shoot. I don't hate you. I just don't want to smell the smoke inside. That's all it is. I know your tax dollar pays a lot. Thank you. It's looking a lot more rough in person, but we don't talk about that. We really don't. Well, the shaft idea is working. I will need to rewire... No, my chairs. Right, I forgot they were not glued in. Whoops. Do I have the memory of a goldfish or something? Alright, so now I have 3 out of 4. Where did the 4th one go? Somewhere on the floor. I need my 4th chair. Where is my chair? Oh, there it is. So I will need to rewire some things, because the length of the wires don't make sense anymore for what I'm doing. Hi, Collie. Welcome back. I will put this through. So right now I'll only have lights on the 2nd floor. Not that I don't want lights on the 1st floor, but I don't have the... I will need to redo some wiring. But the perk of what I've done is the elevator shaft is big enough that I can absolutely fit 2 sets of wires and solder back everything at the bottom. I don't have to disassemble everything or redo the entire thing. I can just join it at the bottom, which was the initial plan. Well, not initial, but I know what I mean. So right now I'm just drilling a pilot hole with my hand drill. It is way too narrow for an LED, even for a micro LED. But it's perfectly fine for a pilot hole. And the other one will go around here. And more lights is always better, right? Right? Let's hope. Let's hope I'm right. Let's hope I'm right. Alright, so how big do I need to go for the LEDs to fit through? I'm assuming pretty freaking big. I may have to use my hand drill actually. My regular drill. I don't think I have a big enough hand drill bit for LEDs this size. They make electric... I know they do, but I'm bad at them. I always end up screwing it up, so... Well, I mean, I will have to go get my electric drill because my hand drill is not big enough. Alright. Normally no. This is just the interior of a building, but this is my first real design. Normally I don't, but this one needed a new design, so I went ahead and tried it myself. Alright, let's not lose a finger. Alright, is the LED going through this? Yes, it's actually a perfect fit. Nice. Let's... like so. Now, second one. Let's get my file to clean up the inside. No, it's just... I'm taking my time. I don't need a new bit Jersey Bill, I need new trains because everybody needs new trains. I want a new bit, I need a new train. Pick your battles wisely. Alright, let's wire things through. Pop the first LED in, like so. Let's pop the second LED in, like so. Now I need to heat up my hot glue gun, glue the LEDs in, and this should be ready to go. And we'll have a complete, well, not complete, but a more advanced. We will have some interior. Let's put it that way. Where did I put the glue gun? Where was it last time I used it? I don't remember where I put my glue gun. There it is. Let's plug it in and let it warm up. Hi, Darren. I will not use hot glue though. Thank you, Jenna, but I will not use the hot glue. I will use my plastic glue that I've been using for the rest of the stuff because it worked great for the rest. It's just that since these lights are not the same and needs a thicker holding, they're not the same material and need something thicker to hold it in, I figured hot glue would be better for the lights. There you go. Chairs are glued in. Now, how warm? That's not warm enough, that's for sure. I have a very slow very slow hot glue gun. This is gonna look very nice. And I have still some space in the ceiling, I think. So it should all hold pretty well. This is gonna look super nice. This, I'm really pleased with this. Like, this is a complete interior. It doesn't make sense, but it's complete. So I'm more than happy with that. I'm super proud of myself for thinking of the doors positions on the real thing, on the model, so that I could match it with this. That's not something I would have usually thought about, and realize afterwards, and realize, oh crap, I failed. There you go. Hot glue gun. I will unplug it before I burn something down. And glue is applied. It's holding there. Let's go plug it in and see how it looks. Hi, Ian. I will... Give me a second, I'll be right back. Oh yeah, definitely. So this works. I'm very glad about that because I would have been a huge problem if it didn't. I will not glue the ceiling on top of anything because I want to be able to remove it in case of issues. Like so. I will go put the wires in and then I'll grab my phone camera and bring it over to show you guys. And I messed up. Oh my god. I lost the fridge. Give me a second, I'll be right back. I'm just fixing it. It's almost there. Almost. Oh, that's way too much glue. Whatever. At this point, just want it in. First thing I'm changing in my instructions for assembling is not to glue the floors together until it's ready to go in. Because as soon as I separated them, it worked great. So there's that. I slight mess up about that, but we're gonna ignore that and just live as if nothing of sorts ever happened. Let's put a bit of glue underneath the corners here so that it holds inside the building. This goes in first, like so. This looks right. I'm happy with that. Fridge is in, chairs are in. It's perfectly fine. Now, second story. It lost a few things, notably the chairs, the table, and the well, almost everything at this point. Where is the table? Whoops. The bookshelf. That's what it's. Oh, there's the table. Oh, hi, Mark. Let's glue the table and the chairs back in. Hey, I'm learning. That's how I'm learning. By trial and error. And actually, now that I know the steps that should be taken to assemble this kit that I created, I will have better explanations, better instructions. Good amount of glue. And there you go. Now, let's put some glue again to hold everything. I don't need to glue the stories together, they just need to rest on each other. Let's bring that in. Yeah, it's holding by itself there. And the floors are the right height. I am so proud of myself. For a first trial, technically it's a little too low. There's a huge step once you get in. And you don't even see the table. Oh my god, you don't even see the tables or anything. Whoops. I did mess up, turns out. My lower floor is about a 1/4 inch too low. Yeah, it's a 1/4 inch too low. Can I fix this some way? Because the bottom's the right height. Is this too high? If I put something like this. This is just for measurement. This is not the solution because I need a hole for the wires. If I put this here. Yeah, that would be perfect actually. Okay, so I'll create something with an extra piece of counter that I'm not using. Which, you know what? Not mad about. Not at all. If I can fix it, I will fix it. Yeah, exactly. I don't have one. But it's still fixable. How close was I for eyeballing? Wow, exactly the right height. Nice. So now I need to find a way to make this work on top of that, or underneath here. Alright, this actually will work. I am so happy that I'm figuring out solutions as we go along. Because complaining won't fix anything, but solution will. Pick the bad time to stop. Well, I need to start first. So since this doesn't have paint on it, I could put it and use it pretty quickly. Huh. Need a little pliers. Like so. That's almost an half an inch. It's at least a third of an inch too low. That this will fix. Like so. Let's drop it down with the needle nose pliers and then fix it with my hand. Alright. Come on. Stay in your spot. Like so. And yeah, technically you could see the bad fix that I'm doing, but you won't see it too much because the windows don't align with the fix. It's just my floor is too thin, I guess. That's fine. The plug will still go through. This will fix the height issue that I created. And this will glue right in. So, and like so. What? Did they fall? No, they did not. What? That's still lower than I expected. Ah, because it's on the wrong side. Whoops. Yep. That explains a lot. There you go. And that's as long as it's gonna get. So, second miscalculation. Because I've raised the floor here, the elevator shaft for the upper part is now too high. Well, not too high, I guess. No, it's not. Nice. 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 And that's the only annoying part. The wires are not bending like they should. It's still a little too high for my taste, but it's gonna fit. It's just not looking exactly like I wanted it to. So, and this should hold it all in, as it should. Well, there's a little gap, but it's not big enough for me to complain. Now I have a full interior. Okay, so I will go plug it in. Well, Colleen, since this is my first attempt, and there is still work to put in, this is just a prototype. It is good enough, but at some point later, expect an upgrade. That's how I see it. It's fine for now, but it'll be upgraded later. Alright, I'm turning on my phone camera because it's plugged in and it works and it's amazing. It's much better than I anticipated. Alright. Let's unlock the phone. Open the camera app. Share the camera. There you go. I will actually make it bigger because I want you guys to see it properly. This is it. It looks too bright on camera, quite frankly. We'll try to get the brightness down. Yeah, it looks too bright on camera, but in person it's perfect. You can see the bookshelf. You can see the flooring. It's just too bright on camera. Why can't I? In person you can see it very well and the colors are correct, but on camera it's not showing properly. The lower level, it actually is lit through the floor, but dimmer. So this worked amazing. And the small gap in the roof, well, that's going to be fixed later. But it works. There you go. You see a bit more. You can see the bookshelf there. You can see the table and the chairs. You can see the counters. And at the bottom, you can see the fridge. And you can't see it, but there are, if I looked up, you can see the couch. And there's almost no bleed through. All right. Hi Ward, so this works. This is amazing. This is better than I anticipated it to be. I am very pleased with that. Now, let's put my ugly mug on camera. Just a second, I just need to set webcam. There you go. All right, so I am way too happy with that building interior. Way too happy. It really worked. Is there actually such a face as Kevin's Please face? Because I don't know if I should be self-conscious about it or not. But this deserves a picture with some HO scale trains on in front of it. By next stream, you can keep dreaming. You can keep dreaming, Jim. But for that one, what you can expect that from all my buildings by the time I'm done with the layout, but not by the next stream. But this makes such a difference, such a big difference. I'm actually turning back on my phone's camera, and I'm showing it to you guys again because that's where it is. There it is. You can see the table there and the chairs. You can see the bookshelves here. That came out nicer than expected. The bottom, you can see the fridge. There's people there. You don't see that. So again, this is my first time ever making myself an interior. But it worked. It worked great. And it looks fantastic. I will toot my own horn on this one. Now, you can see the couch. So this is very nice. Sorry guys, sorry. Yeah, that hurt. For sure it hurt. Well, that was a very fun... That was fun. Now, I will stop my train when that lap is done and go see how well the plaster has dried. I think it's already dried. So that we can put some ballast over there. I also need to clean my my brushes. Alright, we will clean the brushes and put some brown paint for the ballast over there. that's dry. So let's find some brown paint that I know I have. All right, let's put some ballast down, shall we? Whoop. You will also see my unconventional method now of just laying a thick coat of paint like so, then spreading it around, dropping ballast on it, and calling it a day. It's not the best method, but it works great for N scale. So. There you go. And now what you've just seen is the reason why I prefer doing N scale scenery, because have you seen how quickly and how little material that took? N scale is great for that. Takes very little material to make and very little time to do a very big difference. And now it seems as if nothing was ever removed. You can even actually run the trains on it. And now we'll do more train related, and when I say train, I mean actually running trains related stuff. We will first send a loco through with a snowplow in front just for the fun of it. A lot of people came in actually. I hope you guys are enjoying it so far. Yeah, they did. I was finger plastering, and that's what happened. It got finger blasted. Well, now we need just a loco and a caboose. Let's swap this loco for a CP rail loco and swap and remove the freight in the back so that I can put, actually I'll do what I did earlier and it's place it in the middle of the track, less likely to fall off that way. Let's put a piece of freight behind any caboose, because I can. Hoping that they'll work fine. I will move away my stuff. I lost the cars already. Wow, that was quicker than expected. Dang it, Bobby. You lost your card again. That's actually very nice. And other than the bit of snow on the trees, I think it went successfully. I don't have anything in my hands. Alright, so let's get more focused on the chat. And let's see first if the train goes through the tunnel this time without losing its cars. Yep, it did. Nice. Oh, I do not have any. I have some at home, but I don't have any here. So yeah, well, hi Christopher Mondone. I didn't realize you were in. And yes, while it's not a blower, it's just a plow. It is throwing the snow away pretty far. Is Dave still here? I know he was here at the beginning, but then I lost him. I don't know if he's still here. If he is, I need to ask him a question. If he's not, I'll send him a message later. Don't worry, Rouser. See you later. That is very cold coffee. Well, this one is not a rotary snowplow, so there's that. But yeah, Ward. Alright, so let's start taking requests for running trains. And I will message my personal partner. Let her know that I will be problematic tonight. Alright, so that's done. I don't want to thump your way around. Alright, so let's start taking requests for stuff to run, because this is not Funky Old Man is... Wow, he was in and I didn't even realize. I feel bad now. I am bad for my audience right now. Christopher, that's the spirit. That's exactly what I think people are doing. Hi, Durf. I think... Go to channel. So... Durf, to answer your question, they derail a lot of times. They don't blow up, though. Don't have any gas in them. But yeah, they do derail a lot of times, more often than they should. Yes, of course, that's the time to put that out. So let's take some requests for trains. I will put up a... Actually, there's a part of me that wants to put up a picture of that I already have. Then there's another part of me that wants to take a different picture to have an updated list. Because I can run a loco that is not on, well, two locos that is not on the list now that I've fixed the track around the bridge. So I will take a different picture, so be right back. I'm missing a loco. Not missing, but I know I have one more to put on the list. No, I think that's it. Other than the one running right now. Oh, right. This beauty. So I will stop the train for a second. I will put that loco on frame for the picture. Alright, let's bring it back. And then we'll be able to upload the picture to OBS and have Alright, I have the picture right here. I will go grab it to my send. I will now Alright, I need to go grab the picture from I thought I was logged in. Yep, I'm logged in. Nice. I can go grab the picture now. Check Messenger on your mobile. Oh, this was me. Alright, I just need the picture, please. Open the picture. Download the picture. Open the picture here. Hi, Kevin's face, yeah. Where is said picture? Let's move. It's here. Let's go grab said picture. Browse. Downloads. This one. There you go. Okay. And visible. Alright. So, does anyone here, you're not picturing it, want to pick a locomotive? And if so, it can be any of the ones in the picture there. The only thing is, I am the one choosing what it's hauling, and some of them will not be hauling anything, simply to make sure that it works on the layout, with the tight radiuses and stuff. If you want double headers, it is possible with certain locomotives, so let me know as well. So if anyone in the chat wants to pick a loco, Jerseyville said Amtrak. Alright. I have 2 locos. Is there a preference? I will take notes. I will open my notes like last time, so that if anyone else wants to so Jerseyville, he wants Amtrak, no preferences. If anyone else wants a loco or a train, let me know. I will add you to the list so that you get your chance as well later. I added some options since last time because, like I said, I've improved the track shape so more locos can go through. The only downside is I still can't fix the tight radius situation because it is a tight layout. There's no ways around it. Hi, Rouser. Steam engine pulling 40 cars. I just said no picking what you're pulling, so I can put the steam engine for Jim. But he will wish for the cars alone. Steamer. Alright. How about the loco? To the left of the blue one. There is a few blue ones in there. For word, yes and no. If I did have a bigger one, it wouldn't fit on the layout. So, there's that. So, for Rouser, the long, mainly blue. I'm assuming the one in the middle with the white nose. That would be, so, Ward, not Ward. What am I saying? Exactly for Rouser. Rouser will take the SD60 CN patch. Alright, I saw someone else. Ian said blow lock. I am uncertain what you mean, and I am sorry. So I just want to make sure I get this right. Why is it not showing on top? There you go. What did I do? What did I do? Minimize. There you go. Browser CN patch. Of course, that went out of line. Now I can't see anything you guys are saying. There you go. Alright, so Mick said the SD40. Mick SD40 from CN. Jersey Bill, what is the big red on the left? The complete left is an SD90 Big Mac. After that, it's an AC44. After that, it's an SD60. The light blue one is pretty for Miss Jenna, so Miss Jenna, she wants the Central Main Quebec. CNQ. Oh, well, Ian wanted the same thing, so that's great. Forward said, so Ward wants the SD90. Oops. SD90 from CP. So, just making sure I get it right. So, Jersey Bill will get the Amtrak first. Then we have Jim Steamer. We have Rouser, who wants the blue SD60. Mick wants the SD40. Ms. Jenna wants the GP40 CMQ. I think that's my favorite for now. Ward wants the SD90. Then we have Kevin. Alright, Jersey Bill will wait for later. That's fine. So I'll reroll. Lucky Kevin. Lucky K. We'll take the maroon GP35. And Jersey Bill will wait. Control X. And because I'm a meanie, Jim will also wait. Alright. Alright, so let's start with the long blue one. So we will put up a little consist for it, and we'll be able to run it. That's a CN engine, so a CN consist is in order. This is gonna be nice. This is gonna be nice. What else can I put the thing? I have a lot of freight cars, so I'm just having fun here. Oh, this one. Yeah, sure. Alright, once the CP is back, we'll take it off and build the consist for the CN. All right, and it is off. Let's see if the actual consist will hold up and if it will go up the hill. It should, but we never know. I thought it would be a nice little mix. I will turn off the picture because we don't need it now. So this camera is not frozen. That camera is not frozen. And this one's not frozen. It has no problem up the hill. No problem there. I think we could even add a car or two. I don't know if we actually can, but we can try. Who wants more? Who wants to try more? We don't have to, but who would like a little longer train? This runs incredibly smooth, quite frankly. I will try another car. I want to run another blue car that I really like. Hello, MT Cads. If the loco seems a little jerky, I've had this loco for years and I don't think I've ever cleaned the wheels or contacts. So it's on me. But it works, so not gonna complain. I want to add an extra car to this train. Let's see if it can pull an extra. Shame on me. Did I miss something? Oh, for the cleaning. Yeah, no, shame on me. Absolutely. You are correct. I just forgot what I just said. Well, this is jolly nice. I am happy with that train. The next one was the SD40 from FuN. This means the consist will not change. It'll be just a different loco. This is working jolly nice, and it's looking very nice. Quite happy with that one. Jenna, this is just the YouTube thing with the top fan typing, and it's not something I can turn on or off. It's something you can turn on or off on your account. It's counting the amount of message and it's giving points for the messages, but it doesn't know how to count properly. And the number 2 says you have the number 2 amount of points, but it's very inaccurate. I really don't know how to fix that. I mean, I do not understand what you were saying, but my thought is there's multiple times that you guys have your own conversation and it works great, so I wasn't going to complain. Hi, Russ. So, Russ, since you are here, I will turn on the picture of all the locos available tonight. I will let you know what has been selected already to run, and you can pick a loco in the list. So this is the first loco of the list, the one's running right now. The FuN SD40 is next. Afterwards we have the light blue and gray Central Maine and Quebec GP40. Afterwards we have Ward, who selected the SD90. Lucky Kevin asked for the maroon and gray CP Rail GP35. Jersey Bill, when he comes back, he wants Amtrak. And if we have time, Jim wants the steamer. I'm not sure he'll get as an option at all because he already selected something today. So if you want to choose something in the picture, you are free to do so, and you will be added to the list for a train to run. You only choose the loco. I choose the freight or passenger behind it, simply to make sure that it runs decently on the layout. Do you have an SD4-2? Yes, I do, and it's chosen to run next, actually, so you will see it next. It's the CN in the middle, not right to the left of the blue one that's currently running. I don't know if Colleen is still here, but if she is, I'm surprised she didn't select something. Or if she did and I missed it, I am already sorry. I mean, like I said, as long as whatever is said is respectful and that you guys understand each other, I have no problem. But the only thing is I cannot answer if it's not in English or French. Those are the only two languages I speak. And if you want me to answer to a question, you will need to put it in either of those languages. But if you're talking amongst yourself, you can talk about in every language. Just be respectful. Don't worry. So Russ, I have two. I have a Via Rail and I have an Amtrak. Technically, Jersey Bill asked for an Amtrak without saying, so we could run the P42, but we could also run the Via Rail to have something different. So we do have that. And Colleen, I know you have some favorites as well. Miss Jenna, I think, already selected your favorite, which is the blue and gray loco. But if you want to run something else, I can absolutely add you to the list. Yep. This is not the one running, actually. It's in two. This is another CN. This one's a white and blue. Blue with some white. The other one is gray with some blue. But we will see it, so that's fine. Perfect. Okay, so Russ, I will not run it now. Like I said, you're going through the list, but you are on the list now. And we will put the P42 from Via. Via. So Russ wants 8 P42 from Via. Alright, so you run a very nice stream. Thank you very much, Miss Jenna. Trying my best. So, Rouser, I will change your loco now because the list is quite long and I want to get through everyone so everyone sees their trains running. It does not mean that once we've gone through the list, I can't bring it back. It just means that I want everyone's chance to run their trains. And yeah, it's purely that. I actually really enjoy that loco. So you are welcome to ask for it again. So this is here. Alright, so I will stop that loco in a safe spot. A spot that I can also put something else on the track safely. Because if I put it on the track, it's going to be difficult. I mean, Miss Jenna, that's about how I buy my trains. So if I find them pretty or good looking or whatever, that's how I pick a loco. That's how I buy my trains. Because I think they look nice. I don't actually buy them for specific things. So, yeah. Next one was the SD40-2. Alright, so that one's run... Well, that one runs jolly nice because it's a Kato, so it's always running jolly nice. I just have 2 on my left, and I'm sure. Browser C, that's... Yeah, that's... Don't worry, Ian. You will get the other light blue train later, actually. So that's gonna be a fun, fun night. So since this one runs great, and I need a few minutes to go start preparing dinner upstairs, I will let you guys watch my trains for me. I will have the chat on me on my phone. So I will start preparing dinner, come back down while it cooks, and come back up to go grab dinner when it's ready. Come back down because I plan on running the stream for a while longer. Everything's going great. I love my N-scale stuff. We've done something really nice with the tower, and now I just want to relax watching my trains run. And since I don't know what to pick out of my trains, you guys are helping me with that. So I will go start preparing dinner. I'll be back in a few minutes, and I will be on the chat to answer you. Just preparing the chat here. Thank you for the new subs, by the way. Usually those are from... Thank you very much, James. I'll bring you some food from upstairs since you're watching my trains. But I'm warning you, if it derails and you're not fixing it by the time I come back, you will not get fed, James. Jim. Your name is... Your name always confuses me. So, I will go upstairs and be right back. Alright, I am back. Dinner is in the oven, and I am done making my girlfriend mad because I'm figuring out my Christmas gifts. Well, that is good. Alright, so since I'm back, we will change the train for the next one, and we're going back to a blue one. Nice. This one has done a wonderful job. But it is time for something else. If this one doesn't climb the hill with all 4 cars, 5 cars, I can't count tonight. Don't blame it. It is a very light little 4-axle loco. But let's hope she does. Need to go put that with the rest. Is she gorgeous? Wow, that was quicker than expected though. Let's give it a swing. You can do this. What? You've done 4 cars before. I will find a lighter 4th car. I'm sorry. This is very light, like derailment city light. Let's see if this helps. Being the last car, being light shouldn't be too much of an issue. Well, you're getting on my nerves. Yeah, that happened. There you go. Just needed a bit of cleaning. Alright. Miss Jenna? No, that's just me. So, Eli, the track plan is well, it's a 2x4 layout. The track plan is called a folded dog bone, or a shortened and shrunk version of the Scenic Ridge. There's no specific name to it. I do have a video showing the whole track plan. I will go grab that video and link it for you, where you see more angles of the layout. View channel. Videos. Where is that video? Right there. Actually, I don't make as many videos as I should. Copy. This is annoying. This is not there. I mean, I'm not supposed to do Sunday streams, Russ. The thing is, I am busier than usual during Christmas time, well, during the whole month of December. It will go back to Saturday nights after the long weekend, the holidays. But for up until then, it'll be Sunday afternoons for December. Don't worry about it. You can be late if you want. This is not a job, so don't worry about it. But that is why I'm doing it on Sunday afternoons. Eli, I've linked the video to a short 2 minutes video. I should do a new video soon about both my layouts. Disco, no, not disco. Bringing back people from the discos, if anything. I haven't done it yet this month, but because I've had other plans, like a metal concert on Friday, and yesterday some friendly activities. But I should be doing volunteering for something in the upcoming weekends. Whoops. You should restart it and I'll start narrating it for you. This little layout that was supposed to be temporary or just a showpiece that I forget about has been not only very helpful, but also helpful and useful, but also quite nice and quite brought a lot of joy by having it right now, since the end scale is down, the main end scale is down, and will be for a while. I really want to take my time with it. I'm very glad I built this. This is also proof that you don't need anything big or complicated to be happy. Yes, a big layout is nice for a lot of things, but a small, well thought out layout can be also very nice. And this is what I think I've achieved. So it's just not level, and the 4% grade is a little steep, but it's quite nice still. So I am very happy with it. I'm also glad that you get to see the ditch light on this loco. That's the only loco that has them in N scale that no, not the only one. That's the only Atlas loco that I have that has them. Kado's loco have them. And top right is not working. No, it was working earlier. What happened? It worked for so long. Let's see if it gets back. Yep, it's back. And we will see. Yeah, well, he waited I was back so that he wouldn't get in trouble and still get to eat. We will see the little ditch lights. Is this nice? As long as it doesn't break all of them at once. Alright, so, since this is working fine, I can't have something that works well without changing something. So I will prepare the next train, which will be for Ward, if he's still here. I think he is. Nice. Nice, Eli. So if Ward is still here, his train will be the next in line, and we will change the consist a little bit. Actually, we'll just add to this one. Since it's a bigger engine, it can pull more. So we will enjoy the extra car. The extra cargo that it can pull. Alright. I'm just very happy with this layout. Very pleased. So, as I was saying, goodbye, Rouser. No problem, Rouser. Working now. So I think Rust, it's not for censorship. It's that it forces people. People can't put fake username to appear as someone else. It's for scam prevention that they're doing the username like this. So, hi CADs, MT CADs. Yes, we are running intermodal. And the perk of these little sets that Dave gave me is that I can choose the amount of cars I put in that train. So, being able to put 3 instead of 5 makes me able to put a mix consist. I won't eat mushrooms, bugs, and mushy vegetables. And apples. Yeah. Oh, something's derailed. Something is off the track. Oh, yeah, I see it. I think I have a heavier container I could put there. I have some magnet one. I have a drawer of trains that I haven't taken out in months. I should probably get to that. No, it's the same row number. Alright, I'll figure out something for that. There you go, a magnetic one. From Kato, actually. I have a lot more containers than I thought. Oh, broke it. I think I'm going to send some to a friend of mine because I'm not using everything in there, and since I am not, someone else would be enjoying them. This one's very heavy, so should not derail anymore. Nice. Alright, so what's the chat saying? Not on this train, no. I don't have any that is speed match for this one. Eli. Sorry, I bumped the table. I don't... Nice, Russ. Are the usernames not who people really are? That is something I fear when I mean, you can make up the username you want, but the thing is you could have a cleaner, fancier name that was showing, but since people use that to fake being someone else, which happens more often than it should, YouTube decided to put the @name, so you can change it for something else if you want. Or a cleaner, like mine. My username that you see, my is when you go on your profile and you choose the URL. That's how you choose that one. So. But that's how it's been used. That's why they're changing it, because that way people can't fake. If they want the same username as someone else, they have to add more stuff that does not make sense. So I will just go see what's happening with dinner. I'll be right back. Alright. I am back. I mean... I am here. What did I do? Hurry back. So we are running the SD90. The next one will be Lucky Kevin's. Is he still here? I think he's still here. Are you here, Kevin? Yes, he's here. Nice. Next is Lucky Kevin's Choice, which is another CP rail. And that one afterwards will go to Russ P42 via rail. And then we'll go into Jersey Bill if he's back. Otherwise, we'll do something else. So let's give this one a little bit more laps. No worries. No, the loco that Kevin requested pulls less car, so we will actually remove the intermodals. Maybe add one more if it can, but I'm not sure. I don't have a lot of stuff that pulls long on this layout. Kato stuff does pull long, but still not that long. This is the strongest loco I have, so. I'm wondering now. There's a loco that I haven't tried on this layout. I didn't put it in the list because I didn't think it would work. I will not be putting it instead of something else, but I want to send it for a lap to test if it'll work. It seems like this one could be added to the roster. I wouldn't be mad about that. Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon. Yep, I spoke too soon. That loco's fuel tank is lower than most, so it snags easily if the track is uneven. And that's what just happened. And okay, so it's not in the list. Jim, you will not find a setting to get yourself out of the of the dungeon. I don't know what you're looking for, but you won't find the dungeon. Good. Have a nice one, Eli. So. If you're trying to find the setting to change the username that's displayed right now, I will find it for you. I will find the path to it. Just give me a sec. Okay, so I will actually show you. It's gonna be easier. Share my screen. Go screen. Alright, so you're seeing my YouTube channel right now. Normally, I'll just get back to it to show you. Alright, so normally when you get on YouTube, you get on this, you can see my suggestion right now. You go on your profile, view your channel, then customize channel. It will open another tab from YouTube Studio, and if you scroll down, you will see a handle. This is where you change your handle from James to Jim. This is where you do it. For anyone wondering, that's how you get your channel name changed to your YouTube handle to what you want your channel to be. So I will change each logos now. Thank you very much, whole home connection. I will just go change the train. I'll be right back. Alright, let's have this nice little engine going. Her lights are pretty dim, but she's very much alive and very nice. Let's see how she climbs the hill. I don't remember if she'll do these 4 cars or not. And she's doing it. There you go. Alright, see you, Miss Jenna. Was nice seeing you. Hello again, Jersey Bill. Sounds like a meal I'd love to have. Still fighting with the handle, says already taken. Ah, maybe someone else is called Jim E. Oh no. Alright. So, now what you're seeing is me who made a scene for every camera, which is actually not a bad thing. That way we can focus on something if we want, or we can just keep it through all the cameras like this. We have both options now. Already, nice. So who had the next train? Let's see through the list. So Russ is next with the P42 from V-Rail. Watching from two screens. Wow, that is a very powerful. Someone really wants this. Wants to see this, huh? So I will stop the train there and change to the V-Rail, which is an engine I don't use enough. With a very special, not prototypical consist, because that's what I have that will run on this layout. Oh, right. This is directional lighting. I did not convert it to non-directional. This will be flickery lighting because I did not put a capacitor either. If the lighting in that car is not good, blame me. I forgot I already had it. Hello, Colin. I really need to put a capacitor in that car. Really need to. Hello, Dan. Are you part? Nope, none of them. Oh, it derailed. No, it's supposed to be reliable. No, no. I wish I was, but there isn't in my area, and the closest one that I have is too far. What I will do though is start my own whenever other people are interested. I've put up messages before and did a demo, but still waiting on people to join me. Come on. Why aren't you coupling? You're annoying me. I will figure you out. Let's just try this one alone. And scale fun with Kevin. Yep, that sounds about right. It's a blinker to make sure people knows it's turning. And the problem's the loco. Well, that's not surprising, quite frankly. If they both derailed the same way at the same spot, and the only thing that changed, we changed the car that coupled to it, then the car is not the problem. Loco is. Yeah, that's what I thought would happen again. Unfortunately, it'll run without cars, but that's fine. She's gorgeous alone. The ballast is not orange, it's brown. It's dirt brown. It may look orange on your camera, but it's very brown on your camera, on your screen. This is simply to represent my area. And I just preferred it this way. But it's a dark brown. So I will be right back. I'll go grab the food that is ready and eat downstairs, but I will not show my face while eating, so you guys don't have to see that. And in the meantime, this little loco will run, well, very well because it's a great loco. And we will come back very soon with a new loco. I am back. I have changed my angle to my camera to something else so that you don't see me eat. You see the tunnel entrance. Actually, I will make it a little higher. That's a little high. Whoops. I just want an in-between. That's good. That's good. Alright. Senko. Those 4 employees, yes. I am here. You have tunnel vision? Yeah. The amount of dad jokes we're getting tonight are through the roof. So it is almost 8 o'clock at my time. Where does the general keep his armies? The general store? In his sleeves. So, it is, like I said, it's 7:49 my time. I will end the stream tonight at 8:30. So we'll run a few more trains. Since Jersey Bill is back, he was the next one with an Amtrak train. I will see what I can do for train for that. Then Jim's steamer, which will run for 5 laps. And finally, I'll finish it off with the RDC again. So we've got a plan. And we'll get some fun. You will see more Please face. Let's set up Jersey Bill's loco and cars if I can make them work. And then we'll see what happens. So since he said anything Amtrak, I'll run something different than the C42. What's happening? There you go. Okay, she's off the track, so that's not gonna work, but that's my fault. There you go. Well. So, I'm realizing now that the cars that it can pull are not working on this layout, so we will enjoy this beauty doing a few laps on itself. Well, more than a few laps. Alright, so if you really think I'm gonna let food fall off, Jim, you don't know me. I'm too fat to let any pieces of food out of my face. Whoops. The second I'm eating, and I'm not looking because I'm eating, is the second I get a derailment. First derailment of the night on that switch, by the way. And the switch is fine, so I don't know what's happening there. Alright. Great, defective. I don't think the loco is defective. Worst case scenario, maybe the front truck's out of gauge, but I don't think it is. I just think you had a bad luck. Worst case, if it gives me trouble, I'll just put the other Kato. I have another Amtrak, so don't worry about that. I just think she's a great runner. And not enough people appreciate these locos. These SDP42Fs. I just really like them, and they're not very popular with people, so. I'm happy to have mine. Nice, Drizzy Bill. Well, at least I'm not the only one. And the best part about having a small layout like this is even a loco that's alone like this, it fills enough space to feel like you're running something, right? It's not just empty for a while and then a train comes up. Since a lot of tracks come back around, you see the loco quite often, and it takes enough space to really fill the layout. Oh, not a bad thing. Interesting. To me, they remind me more of an F40, but bigger. It's like if they took the E8 is the 6-axle version of an F7. Like, I know that's not it, but for example, right? An E8 is basically a giant, a 6-axle longer F7. Well, to me, this is a 6-axle longer F40. That's how I see them. So maybe my model is wrong, Jim, but the box does not say SP45s. This is the original box, and this is what it says. So maybe Kato did something wrong here, or didn't model the right thing, but that's what my loco is. I don't know what is wrong, what is right. I trust you that Amtrak had the FP45. I just don't know if that one's also a replica of an FP45. Or if that's a completely different loco. I don't know Amtrak enough. I just had seen that loco before, I really liked it, and when I found a decent price for one, I got it. That is all. No, he's not getting food because he made a mistake. If anyone knows Amtrak locos more than I do, which is probably everyone, and could enlighten me in the difference between an FP45 and this, and if this ever existed or if it was only FP45s, let me know. Because I don't know enough about them. As I said earlier, I buy because I like them, not because I know about them. Wow. This is really good. Thank you, honey. Nice. Thank you, Kevin. She's a powerful one, all right. Oh, derailment again. So Jerseyville, don't take the blame. It only derails while I'm eating the salad. Anything else I ate, it didn't derail. So I guess this loco does not like salads. Who would have thought? I will still finish my salad while running that loco. Because I love it and I don't run it often enough. Salads and Jersey Bills. I genuinely am starting to think it's the salad. Let's run it backwards and see what happens. Maybe find that way. Ah, there you go. Being that way on the turnout fixes it. All right, since it's 8:05, and I did say that I'd end at 8:30, I will change the loco for the steamer and add a car, well, at least a caboose behind it, because it can haul that up the hill. Where is Holly when we have a steamer? And the next loco, which will be the last loco, is a picked by me, and we will rerun the Rapido RDC because I just love that thing so much. They're in the dungeon with you. I gave you your cars. You pesky little rat. So apparently it was Jersey Bill who didn't like salad, because this one did not complain at all about me eating a salad. I resembled that. I will plead silence. I am not answering that, Eli. Not answering that trap. I could hurt my train's feelings, and they'll start derailing on me. I just received a text message. Who wants to guess if it's my girlfriend sending me good answer? She does not believe my answer is all I'm gonna say. Jim, what do you prefer? Your wife or your RDCs? Jim's wife? He prefers RDCs. There's definitely a disturbance in the force. Someone has gone to the dark side. Right. There's a thing I've been doing recently, which is highlighting or suggesting a model train channel to either help them grow or help you find out a good modeler to watch. And this week, since it's almost the end, I will send you the link to another YouTuber that probably most of you know about. Quite frankly, I don't think you guys would know me before them. Well, before him. But I still would like to shout him out. Just in case you guys don't know about him. And I think he absolutely deserves a subscribe if you guys... actually, not even that one. That guy, yeah, we all know that guy. So, Pedro Hadway, I think it's Hadway. Pedro Spicer. He's an American YouTuber who has a beautiful N-scale layout. And he has multiple videos on how he built it with great tutorial. And he does amazing scenery in N-scale. He has a beautiful collection. And I just think his both his channel and his layout are amazing. So I thought you people might like it. If you don't know about him, go give him a subscribe. I'm sure you won't be disappointed. If you like my content, you'll love his. And otherwise, that would be my recommendation for this week. For the few of you that don't already know about him. I don't think I'll be able to find someone new every week, but since I've done it the last few weeks and I found him recently, I thought I'd give him a shout out. I've actually rewatched in the past 2 weeks his build. I went through his entire playlist of his build. I just thought it was a really good build. And like I said, it's a really good channel. So if you're not subbed, go ahead and tell him you came from me. Let's run it backwards. Not backwards, but the other direction. There you go. What a beauty. I do think the community absolutely deserves support between each other. We're a small community and YouTube's algorithm makes it hard to find each other. So I figured if I can help, even though he technically is bigger than me in growth, if I can help people discover new people and help him grow, I will do that. And I figured that could have been a great channel to watch. Like I said, he doesn't post quite often, but when he does, it's always quality content. And like I said, if you look at his layout, it's gorgeous. He knows how to build a good layout. So I don't even think he knows I exist, and that's fine. I appreciate if you tell him you guys come from me, but quite frankly, I'm doing this to help him out. This RDC is just something else. And since... yeah, I know a lie. So, what we're gonna do is enjoy the lights on the cars and on the building. for a few more minutes. I quite enjoyed the dimmer feature that I put on my basement lights. It looks like it's night on the cameras, but it's actually not super dark, which really works good in this case. It's dark enough to look like night, but not too dark that the cameras can't pick up anything. So, and since I'm not stuck this way, you guys can enjoy the full layout and the full channel when I don't want to have it dark night mode. We must see your switch over to the dark and switch over. I'm not sure what you mean. You mean the dimming? Switch tower. Wow. How did I not see this? I will bring it back in the dark. You can see the cameras adjusting themselves, so that's actually quite fun. Like so. And I'll turn on the tower in my phone's camera and see how it looks. Like that. For cam. Alright, let's turn on the phone cam so I can bring you guys to tower. First off, I just want to show the entire layout. I think even in the dark it looks great. With the interior lighting on the car, on the RDC. You can see it shine on the walls of the tunnel, so that I really enjoy. Alright, so let's go see the tower. Oh my god, this looks amazing. It's still too bright, to no one's surprised. But you can see some stuff. You can see the fridge, you can see stuff. Everything around. It's what I like the most is when it's lighting up the scenery around, which it does. I'm very happy about that. I do have a lightsaber. And this is not something I wanted to admit on stream, but I have a full Anakin costume. And I don't have the proper lightsaber, but I do have a lightsaber. So, I will not do... Yeah, Jersey Bill. Well, this is a prototype. Give me some time. It was painted live, so we'll take some time. But to bring back to the expansion comments, this will not be expanded. This will stay as is because I love this layout as is. I am in the process, well, I'm in the planning phase of building a proper large N scale layout. I'm still in the planning phase. So that will be the large N scale layout with everything able to run on it. Even better done, better scenery, better everything. So expect that in the near, not near future, but expect that in the future. Jim, it's the third movie's brown leather costume. And my lightsaber is actually, it's technically blue with the silver handle, but it's not a real one, and it can change color. Can it change color? I think it can. It's a cheap Chinese copy, and instead of saying lightsaber, it says lead saber. Share layout plans. I will share when I have a plan. That's the problem. I don't have a plan. I have tons of ideas, but it's not fitting in the space that I have, so I need to expand it even more, or figure out how to make it make sense. So it's I do have plans for a video that will be tips and tricks on how to plan your layout and how to optimize your space usage. There's something that I've commonly seen done when people have L-shaped layouts that I think is, it's not a bad mistake, but it's not as efficient as it could be, and it removes some interest, some interesting points. So that's something I want to expand on, and I want to do a full video breakdown on this. It's going to be a little more boring video where it's just me in front of the computer with a track planner in front of me, but it'll do. How big is the space you're planning for your new layout? What dimensions? So it's going to be a U-shaped layout. It's going to be, the longest part will be 8 feet long by 4 by 7 by 5.5, like the U shape, with about 2 feet deep all around. Maybe a little in one corner to have a wide turnaround, a wide horseshoe. Nice, Eli. So we will see at some point an expansion to this, not an expansion, but a bigger N scale layout. Again, I am an N scaler at heart. I love my N scale. I've been working hard on the HO scale layout, and I've been very proud of what I've done. And there are some advantages that I can't deny. But I still think my N scale is as good as it's gonna be for what I like to do. Well, if you're Jersey Bill because you're from Jersey, Jersey kids are made tough, right? So one of the things I will show in my tips and tricks is when you're doing a loop around in a corner, instead of just having it side by side and having a big S-bend, putting a diamond in there and having the same loop cross over each other will save you space and add an extra point of interest for when you're viewing your layout, because you have some diamond action, but it's going to be at a spot that's far away from each other that you can run really long trains without ever hitting each other. And because it's the same loop, it won't hit a separate train. That's the idea. How well that's gonna go, no clue, because, well, I know it's gonna work because I've done it at a friend's place, but when it'll happen, no clue. So, all right, 2 minutes left, folks. I will, and there's one last song that came on. How long is that song? So I will be doing one of those fade to black when the song is over. I hope everyone enjoyed their evening with me. Two minutes left. I mean, I'm not your wife, but anyways, I hope everyone enjoyed the stream. Don't forget to like and comment on the replay or other videos, and subscribe if you haven't already. Have a great week. I don't have any plans for a video this week, so that's the unfortunate part. I don't know if I have time to figure out something and make that video. I know I won't have the video for the planning your layout yet for a while, so that's a different story. So yeah, I don't have any plans for a video this week. Maybe 1 or 2 YouTube shorts, but that's what happens when you're busy. And I hope everyone has a great week. See you next Sunday for another Sunday afternoon stream. I hope everybody has a great week.